Dang, I came back to my room like just in time, like as the song was ending. Hello, chat. Yeah. I said I would stream. Well, okay, not gonna lie, I was pretty close to just not streaming because I woke up. Well, I like woke up and then I was like, I was debating like, do I go back to sleep or do I like, you know, just stay up? I said I would sleep, and then I wanted to sleep for like, I don't know, like another hour. I ended up sleeping for like another like 2 to 3 hours, and I was like, oh, well, there goes that. Anyway, yeah, we're here. 1.6 story, main story this time. Yesterday we did the agent story, which I thought was pretty good. Kind of wish it was longer, but who knows? Maybe we'll get more. We'll get more context, or not context, but more like lore on Silver Company stuff. I feel like there's so much more potential with like what they could tell in terms of like lore or like, you know, storytelling. Like Silver Company feels like such a vital like storytelling element that I feel like it could be a part of the main story, but it's not. But who knows? Maybe, yeah, you know, maybe they'll just fucking, maybe they'll just add it in at some point. I don't know. Add more stuff to the whatchamacallit, the main story. I guess if we're talking about like characters,
this is the path I follow.
Really the only character right now that seems like they're gonna have a like a, well, I don't know, it's kind of hard to say. Because right now, the one character that I think of when I, like, that is, like, basically has the same mission as the twins, and it's to find out who caused, Hollow Zero, is, like, Miyabi. She was, I mean, a lot of these characters were directly affected by Hollow Zero, but Miyabi is like one that, I mean, she's also a Void Hunter, so, you know, it just makes sense. But yeah. Oh yeah, I guess Victoria Housekeeping is also a little sus, because apparently whoever like Lycaon's boss is, they were tasked with like keeping an eye on us or some shit. Was that was like a very small like story tidbit at the end of like chapter 2, I think? Something like that. Did my controller already die? No, it didn't.
This is the path I follow.
Anyway. I think we're just gonna go straight into it, because I don't really, I mean, I haven't done some other event stuff like this and this, but it's just events, so I don't really mind not doing that. Oh, you know what I could do? This is the start of a new week, so I could do another Lost Void run. Maybe we'll do that later. I want to do the main story. I'm actually very curious where this goes. I saw like some snippets, and obviously, you know, there was stuff shown at the 1.6 program, but I have no idea what happens. Okay. Hello, brother. Well, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now. We signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait, our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes? What? Yeah, isn't that just the same as walking in? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Story time, story time. Talk to the visiting customer. Oh, it's literally just Hugo. What the fuck? So this current model is not the one... Oh, yeah, you know what? It's not. I don't think I could say why, but... They're adjusting his model in 1.7. Honestly, I don't know. I don't think his model right now is, like, even that bad. And what, like... But I do think... I don't know. His character art doesn't... I feel like his character art, like, currently does not reflect how he looks like now, but... I don't know.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
I think this is the first time we're hearing his voice, right? Because we saw him in 1.5, but... Him and Vivian weren't voice acted just yet.
I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
Thanks, man. Is my volume up for this game? Okay, it is. Just checking.
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark.
Did he say elegant, like elegant? Did I hear that right? I thought he said a different word. I was looking at the text and I was like, what did he just say? He said elegant, but he said it like elegant. Could I replay that?
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still...
Oh no, he does say elegant. I just
so
thought he said it
soothing.
weird.
I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
You give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
What?
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
Yeah, like you kind of look like one.
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
No offense, but you're being overly generous. You don't have a hidden agenda, do you?
I understand the skepticism, but I simply wanted to express my gratitude for discussing such a niche film with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad, just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
Welcome to hell!
Wow. Sophia 1173, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
Speaking of getting spooked.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
He's so suspicious, man. Season 1 epilogue. Bury your tears with the past. A. So is there a B? Well, this Hugo sounds a bit odd. He seems suspicious. If we met him before, we definitely have. During the competition, they withdrew midway. Yeah. If that's the case, why did he act like it's our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us, or was he faking it on purpose? Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like we're pretty lucky today. Mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. I'll go vibe check the upper class circle. Since we made so much today, you can go ahead. Just not to lose too badly. To Lumina Square.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
Oh, the Orlando is also here?
You there! Why not come try?
Hi there, are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head back. Head to the back of the line to queue. Oh joy. Manager, so you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. It seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts herself at the front of the line. Vivian? Oh, never mind. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line? You know who I am? Clearly you don't understand anything at all. See the poster right there? That's Master Hartman? The current head of our family? Very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Mr. Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. I know. What the heck? Okay. You're quite persistent. Since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. No. I'm just here to work. I did not steal shit.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Actually.
What do you know? My true identity is even more infamous than Mockingbird.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us plebs?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
I'm only here because my family.
Oh, am I actually supposed to
just joined the raffle
like win
club.
this?
It's not like I actually need the money.
So the first answer I did about being a bigger than Mockingbird was actually bad on my part.
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be.
Make a scene. I kind of want to see what make a scene happen. Like, what happens if I do make a scene? Oh, bad for me.
Wallet? Got any proof? Did you see it with your own eyes? Or are you just talking trash?
What's with the overly defensive tone?
Doesn't seem...
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
I still have some doubts. Did Did he really just drop his wallet?
Regardless of what really happened, he got what he deserved. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
I'm sure you are familiar with Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory, though of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cutting and ruthless, these words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take the Curtis guy as example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise, in any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for the Tops people, of course. After all Tops Enterprises Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for the two behemoths, but if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. We've been on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet. Everything inside is gone. Why do I have extra Dannies in my pocket? You tentatively reach in your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim.
Anyone else want to redeem?
Can I look at that? No. I think you and your friend earlier would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Of course, it's the grand prize. Me? 50,000 Denny's? What the? Wow, thanks. They don't know I have 5 million Denny's in my pocket. Actually, am I at 5 mil? 5.6. You actually won and it's the grand prize? Let's take it from Hugo though, yeah. But the grand prize is only 50,000 Denny's, that's underwhelming. 50,000 Denny's is underwhelming? Does that mean... like... I wonder. Someone out there has probably done this, right? Like, if we were to convert Denny's into, like, dollars, like, what would the conversion rate be? If Wise is saying 50,000 Denny's is underwhelming, well, I guess, like, he could either mean that it's overwhelming because he thought it would be more, or it's underwhelming because 50,000 isn't much. Or as in, like, it's not as much as, say, I don't know, 5 million Denny's, like what I have. I guess it really depends. Actually, you know what? Yeah, the conversion rate between dollars and Denny's is probably... pretty significant, because I think for a bowl of noodles, at Waterfall Soup. I think it's like 5,000 Denny's. Shouldn't we share some with Hugo? Probably doesn't need the pocket change. The news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would expose more big names. Yeah, they probably kept stuff hush-hush. The Exaltists are involved and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. Have the Exaltists been mentioned before? They were mentioned in one of the lore videos, but I feel like there's some terrible secret behind all this. Ring, ring, ring. Ella and I will visit the store in 5 minutes. That was a really quick 5 minutes. Let me check real quick. Actually, can I even buy noodles in story? Oh, I can.
Ingredients are the freshest in the morning.
Yeah, so 1,800 for this bowl, 2,500, 5,000 for the bigger ones. I like the other ones. Huh. Oh, you know what? Denny's is probably just... Oh. Denny's seem like they're just converted. Like, if you just treat them as like yen, I feel like it makes a lot of sense. Because then 50,000 Denny's is only like what? Less than $500? Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. Probably don't know about that yet? Yeah, we don't. Is it your mysterious master? Is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. Oh. The mayor? New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor is probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process, although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name. I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in previous bringer and sacrifice-related events. That's kind of wild. The mayor wants to talk directly to us. I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. You'll only contact us through the phone. Well, I say so.
They're here with me now, sir.
So now we get a taste of Lycaon's new voice actor in, like, spoken dialogue.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
How does he know?
I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm. Your teacher, Carol, and I, we used to be friends. She was a kind person.
What the heck? The plot thickens!
I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She wasn't. She was blamed. Framed.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important.
What?
Something about your eyes. I stumbled upon some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher, she was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude.
What? Huh. So suppresses your innate ether aptitude, which is why we can't, or why the twins like can't really hang out in like hollows for very long.
I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
What? What the fuck? Yeah, that would basically mean they could go into hollows if they wanted to, without having to use EUs.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while, so why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power.
Okay. Yeah, we kind of figured that when they fucking parried an explosion from Bringer as he was about to die.
Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly
Okay.
of you.
Yeah. So this is basically tying up the little tidbit about, you know, Victoria Housekeeping basically spying, not spying, but like keeping an eye on us for their boss.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words.
We got the Ellen vouch.
Even
That's
though
all that
I have
matters.
No idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycaon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
The mayor's voice sounds familiar. Like, I feel like I've heard it in the game before. I just don't know where or when.
If you would follow me.
After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Interesting. I want to screenshot this. I know you can usually just, you could probably just look these up, but. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycaon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion.
You know, what's funny is that, like, as proxies, you know, we're technically breaking the law by entering hollows and stuff. But now it feels like as the story goes on, well, obviously some of the PubSec folks know, but they turn a blind eye because we're, you know, helping for the right cause. And now we have the mayor on our side.
Take your time and the journey's ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
That is interesting though. Depending on, it's probably like depending on which sibling that you chose in the beginning is the one that like is more like adjusted. Because it seemed like Wise was having trouble. Let's enter the hall together. Please be assured Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. So are we gonna run around as Belle? Well, we are. 3 data piles, okay.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction. Let's keep moving.
This is so weird.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Had a feeling. What the? Can only perform the password once. What? When you unlock the password, you get what the heck? How? Can't really crack the passcode. Learn. Okay.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
I get it now.
777777.
The passcode now.
I'm just wondering, like, what could they be setting up with this?
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
With this whole, like, okay, Belle can now just, like, walk around in, like, hollows? Like, what are they setting up for here? I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
I would like that.
Really? I want you to carry me right now.
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills?
Are they, this is what I was, like, this is literally what I'm thinking of. Like, are they trying to set up, like, a playable sibling? No way, right?
If you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Yeah, this seems like foreshadowing. Because, yeah, if Belle learns how to fight, then she could pretty much become a hollow investigator, like, through and through, and not just be a proxy.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead. It seems to be guarded, however.
Anything else? Dun, dun, dun. Oh,
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me.
Out of the way.
Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard.
Listen,
And you're already pretty great. Just leave the rest to us.
quickly now.
three clues.
Oh, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it. Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself. Take a break.
Avoid it. Get lost.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
0.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
04.
Master Proxy, we've been in the Hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered the Hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
Get back.
Ow. There is a chest over there. What the fuck? Zero 451.
All right, that's all of them. Let us return and open.
Mission was successfully completes. Are you experiencing any physical discomforts? I'm even better than usual. What could they be setting up?
Success, sir. Master Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional.
Wait. Am I crazy? Wasn't it, I don't remember her name, but wasn't it the girl? Forgot her name. The evil character. I don't remember her fucking name. This is not gonna tell me. What is her damn name? Sarah! Was there not a cutscene of her talking to the mayor? Am I crazy? I could have swore. That's why his voice sounds familiar. I could have swore, like, she had a conversation with someone, like, off screen. I think it was the end cutscene. Yeah, was it this one?
Bringer has complete. The test is complete. Elixir P07 confirmed effective. Completed his. May the Creator refine him.
There's one more. I don't remember where it was. I think it was at the end of like... At the end of 1.0? I don't remember. I don't know. I don't know if anyone has any footage of that though. Or no, I guess it was the end of the... Let me look at this video. This is like literally the full 1.0 story that's like available. There was a part where Sarah was talking to someone. It might have been Bringer. Oh my god, TV mode. This is Hollow Zero. Man, I don't remember where it was.
For the box, so nobody and all they.
Damn it. Yeah, I don't know. I swear I remember hearing her talk to like someone, but I don't remember where it was. And like there's like nothing on YouTube about it. I'm just googling it. Sarah. Ugh, excuse me. Man. Yeah, I don't know. 'Cause I swear I've heard the mayor's voice somewhere. Like in the game, not in like a different game or elsewhere. Whatever.
I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes.
Maintain its form outside the hollow.
Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
Huh.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and
The
Tops.
relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call? But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Belle. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light."
Look at the ticket under a light source.
Don't tell me.
Yeah.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies.
Mhm.
Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
I have a favor.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand.
Tasks, huh? Kinda suspicious.
If you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Oh, back to Lumina Square.
You've...
Oh. Lol. I need you to shadow someone for me, record and tell me everything they do and say. Hartman Ravenlock? We got a schedule soon, he'll be meeting with someone nearby. Yeah, why? You know that too? Yeah, what the fuck? Do you know him? Nothing comes to buy flowers and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, said they're for his deceased loved ones. Seems like someone with quite a story. What the? Isn't this the guy? Like the the other Ravenlock dude? People behind it are gone. Shut the entire business and make it sure to do it clean. Understood. You tried that medicine I mentioned before. This thing is worth more than your life.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
No way they don't notice me just chilling behind a fucking like trash bin. Can this really thing really profit? Our funding chain is already, it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. Best isn't this just to shut up? To regain influence within tops, we'll have to take it step by step. After compiling the things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intel.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Harmon with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping two intricate coins with practiced ease. In key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brothers.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you can count on. Like, no matter what happens, Wise and I have each other's backs.
That's the exact kind of answer I expected from you. How lovely. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Half-sister?
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument?
He's gonna be like, she's dead.
No, we never argued. I would like to try.
Oh, never mind.
It's too late. She's been gone so long.
Oh.
I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
I, on the other hand, am a bit behind in my progress. Now I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Auction invitation. Oh, we can't. We could look at the raffle ticket. I'm stupid. Invitation required for the entry to the auction. An exclusively crafted invitation card giving off a subtle fragrance of perfume. To the video store.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's been a while.
Hello. It seems I've caught whiff of... No, it's nothing, probably just my imagination. It's truly impressive that you're able to obtain it in such a short time. If I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops, so you're in contact with Tops as well. My friend! You must be quite the character. Yeah, I wonder who, Lycaon, haha. Let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. Back to Lumina Square. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? As expected, the private suite looks high-end. I wonder the invitation was hard to get. Seem to be early. Lycaon and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? Also try some fancy desserts and drinks. A pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. What? Please help me, I really have no other choice.
Lies. Deception.
Oh, Vivian?
Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
What is she saying? Whoa, this is so cool. Wow, yeah, we're actually inside the right building. Or like it's actually reflective of where we are. Cool. Not right now. Hello, Vivian.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
Yeah, what the heck do you mean by this?
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Is she a fucking chuny? That would be pretty funny.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Damn.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Me?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Hello, lycaon. Seemed to have caught up in some dispute just now. I'm fine. It's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, that they didn't enter through regular means, there may be more to this. Regular auction items should not be a problem. I mean, it's the fucking mayor, dude. During the conversation with lycaon, a sudden unexpected guest appears behind you. Well, I was gonna say Hugo, but no way, right? Oh, it's this guy. Because Hugo is doing his own thing, which is probably related to this, but you know. So you're gonna companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? A long story. Master Edmund. Extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Bye. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none of what you're looking for. It's a strange and amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is you only have one opponent. The bad news is that guy is Curtis. You'll have to take him down just like last time. Oh joy. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Try messing with him.
Well then, let's double our bid.
A commoner would never bid so high. Damn it.
A strong move, setting the tone right from the start.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Overwhelm him with your financial power. What the fuck?
Good luck to you. Host, I increased my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
I'm rich, motherfucker.
But a bit too costly for me.
Okay, okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's...
No, fuck you.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Keep raising your bid without flinching.
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable. Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu.
Dun, 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 dun. Vivian is growing on me in terms of like design.
The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started. Starting bid, 200 million Denny.
What the fuck?
I can get it for under 500 million. I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, guys, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Oh.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow. She just said, don't let your sympathy sway you, then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up. At $1 billion. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen. That concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
$1 billion reduce, a rather abstract piece of art. 1 billion. Oh, it's Hartman.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Why are there so many
The coffee here is drinkable.
You said the same thing.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
Regulars only. I saw this NPC on Twitter. People were saying that they really like this NPC. He's cute. Statue of acquired is indeed extraordinary. Similar distinctive statues. Was it a client from your time as an attendant? According to what you said, when you know what happens, we won't have the concept of clients at all. I think this is the greatest value. It's a bit concerning. I have something important to bid on. No idea who the seller behind this thing is and why they insist on going through the auction process.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Stop repeating!
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Of course not.
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
Yeah, but you still bid on the... What?
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
I didn't really believe you.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths two words. Master proxy. She knows her proxy identity? What the?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
I wonder what Lord Phaethon is doing right now. Lord Phaethon.
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
I saw this on Twitter as well. I didn't really get the context, but I knew it was from the main story. I don't know. They're gonna explain it in a second, but is this Joyus's jacket? I have no idea.
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes.
Oh, Robe of Heroes.
Legend has it that long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
And it's the sacrifice core. Pretty.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item. Yet, it's just there on a piece of clothing. Completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it.
Question marks.
Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
Is that supposed to be the mysterious girl? After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain, you and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy. Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence. There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
Oh, fuck.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe.
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free.
What a coincidence! I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's sit.
Don't try to bribe me. I don't need or want money. For once.
You're quite persistent,
For once.
aren't you? It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of Denny's, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
Perhaps. Oh, he ended up getting it anyway?
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to look up?
What happened?
Oh.
Why'd the lights go out?
Was Vivian gonna jack that shit?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy! I'm scared!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Oh, Lycaon already knows.
Is that?
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
That sounds like... What the heck? That sounds like old Lycaon. Am I crazy?
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
That or I'm just getting so used to the new, like, voice actor that it just sounds like old Lycaon. I mean, again, the new voice actor's doing a pretty good job at, like, getting really close to the original performance. Give me a sec, chat.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
Encounter feeling it. Empathize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Yeah, he's helping us, but like, what is his like objective? You know?
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo too, no, it's nothing. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
I'm feeling super strong right now.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
Damn, we went all the way to Port Elpis? What the heck? Got your sibling. He's already gone home. Not gonna fight him, are you? It won't come to that. How it actually goes depends on his attitude.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, the
God damn it.
layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
I'm just not gonna attack until the dialogue is just finished. I hate that it skips the dialogue.
There are so many ethereals, but they don't seem to faze him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable. You can always find him in the thick of things, in social functions or surrounded by ethereals.
Goodbye, my friends.
Pay his provocations no heed.
All good. These small obstacles can't trip me up.
Specific what now? Now we're playing as Belle.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. Stay calm now. It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart.
A dart? What? Oh, it's in the shape of a heart.
It's filled with all sorts of weapons. It's quite the hassle to deal with.
Ow.
He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste. Stand still. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if it let us through on purpose.
Okay. This area has gotten a lot of views out of the what was I saying? This area has gotten like a lot of views in like a bunch of the new content since it was out, or since it was added in 1.4. It's gotten a lot of views.
Stand still.
Taking an opportunity to run off again. You're above where you first entered this hollow.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
So we were supposed to go this way the first time around?
It should be this way.
Lycaon pauses momentarily in the distance. A group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Vivian.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem. Stay calm now. Stand still.
Ow!
Stay calm now. He should be nearby.
Long time no see, traitor.
Holy shit.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Yeah, they really went all in on this cutscene, huh?
Both of you! Enough!
Oh.
Master Proxy.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I just forgot how tall I was? What?
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager. My blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the hollow raiders you encountered earlier closed in on you.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct? Mr. Mayflower Watchdog.
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the hollow raiders. And they're fucking dead.
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Damn.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycaon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
Goal!
You talk too much.
Beg for mercy.
Ow! Oh my god, he did so much damage already. So this is what I saw on Twitter, is that he can actually, like, perfect dodge and parry you. I wonder if you're meant to lose this fight. Ow. He does so much damage.
Beg for mercy. I have you now. Proxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog.
Ow.
How many bodies did the mayor step over in his ascent to power?
Throw down!
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
My apologies, dear man. But I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Stay calm now.
Shut up!
And he's gone. After Hugo leaves, Lycaon goes silent as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Jack?
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith? Do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycaon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world. And there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner.
A sinner?
However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down, because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
I wonder, like, if Jack is still around, like, where is he? Or, and, like, if he's not around, what happened to him?
What's wrong, Lycaon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack.
Okay, had.
He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why did you two split up?
Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks, and one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You...
What? Did Hugo kill the members of Mockingbird, or what the heck did he do?
Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die, especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago.
Yeah, I was about to say, the person to Hugo's right looks like it could be like his father or something.
You know what, Lycaon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me.
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycaon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycaon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city.
So basically another, well, not creating a hollow, but like essentially just wiping New Eridu. Which is just the same thing as wiping off old Eridu.
Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled. If anyone attempts to use it as a weapon, this is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right, Master Proxy. Please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Damn, that was a lot. Well, although the mayor and Lycaon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, yeah, we can investigate on our own. The warning letter is true. This is a major issue concerning the safety of Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus, Bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind all of this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. It feels like too much has happened. That's what I'm saying. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's Mockingbird disguise is just a mask? Sounds like a certain classic character's glasses. Yeah, he just wore a mask, and that was it. Investigate the Exaltists. Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Julian and get more information first. Let's go. Yay, we get to speak to Julian.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report. You're here.
Hi. Want to ask about Bringer? You saw the news, I'm sure. Commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange. I wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind Inspector Bringer were also sent to Hollow HSO for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can go there later and ask. My colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I'd love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing persons cases as well. Just let me know if you have any questions. It's not an expectation anymore. They help organize the things he left behind. It's very ordinary things. He had a notebook he never parted with. Siri activated again when I didn't even... Like, what?
Sorry, there's nothing to repeat.
Why did she... Okay. I'm just a curious citizen. Suddenly shifted. Bringers had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Memory issues. I'm in the bathroom, secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. So he had some sort of memory issues for some reason. After requiring a round, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with Julian and agree to meet at Hollow Special Operations. To HSO. Hey guys.
Today's training.
Oh. Gianna has already told me about the current situation. We've already found all the Bringer's belongings, nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook. What are these tape recordings? Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meetings. Meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. If you're carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. Seems a bit heavier. Shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Social Operations and PubSec. The weight of the tape? Encrypted message. Of course. Just a fucking rhythm game. Yeah, I'm decoding, guys. Look at me decode. I wish we were actually doing like a puzzle, but we're not. So there's new content they put on the tape now. I don't know. I had a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now.
All right, let's get started.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal.
What?
I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable.
But are they trying to say that there was 2 bringers and the one that we fought that turned into an ethereal was a fake?
It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Huh? Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power.
Oh. Okay, no, this is the same bringer. In his final moments, he somehow saw God.
Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
Are you okay, Jiyuan? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
Dude literally saw, like, ethereal Jesus or something.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
Never expected the investigation to lead to this. What exactly are the Exaltists planning? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Bye. If I had known earlier, I could have asked him before. Drawing my sword. Just like the Xuan and PubSec seems to be very busy lately. Talking about the cases tied to Tops. Anyway, it's not like they are concerned. Tops hasn't exactly been peaceful lately. Word is that PubSec's been pulling threads and found something that is connected to those illegal drugs I was tracking. The Mayflowers over at City Admin have been making moves too. In any case, these elites of New Eridu are starting to stir. We might be in for quite a show soon. What I mean is, if PubSec is too busy, some Hollow-related cases will be transferred to us. It feels like we can't trust anyone, and we can also trust only ourselves at the same time. Which is a lie. What the fuck are you doing here?
Quite some time.
What the hell is she doing here?
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators about some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
What?
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history.
Yeah, the plot is definitely thickening. Also, hold on a minute. I have to check something. This video, the one that I always come back to because it's such a good lore video for the game.
Phew, Internet's impressive. I had to use Ghost to hack in.
No, I don't think it's the same voice actor.
This level of security was unexpected. Stay alert.
Understood. Go, yokai! But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
I'm still not sure.
What's not to be sure about? We both share the same goal, and I won't harm you. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Nope, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon? Don't tell me you don't like him.
She's not gonna believe us, right?
But I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon. But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you?
Bruh.
So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
How should I put this? I'm not really a fan of Phaethon.
I get it. You're ashamed. Because you love him so much. I went through a phase like that once. But it's okay to be brave and admit your love. Relax. I'm with you as you make your journey, fellow fan.
After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow and in the outer ring? Let's meet up in Blazewood later? Protect your proxy won't let you get hurt? How did you know what that... Oh. Hugo, yeah. I must foil the Exaltus schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. Wait, what? Oh, I can't go back and look at the dialogue. Fuck. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with Exaltus in detail. Vivian Rise, time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Where is this story going? I actually don't know. Like, all I knew of the story was that it involved Lycaon and Hugo, and that was it. What the fuck? What are they doing here? Huh? And it's also, it's not regular Ambi, it's like Soldier Zero Ambi. What?
Proxy, you're here too. I didn't expect to run into you here.
Yeah, what
are you two doing
the
here?
hell are you two doing here?
Is that a new look I see, Ambi?
Wait, did they never oh, you know what? That's right, they never saw... Wait, no they did? Right? Did... I don't remember. Did they... I could have swore they saw Ambi at the end in her new outfit. Right? Am I crazy? Actually, I could just go to my YouTube channel. It's an easier way to check it. Didn't they talk with each other at the very end? Yeah. They talked with each other in the literally at random play. That's funny. Maybe a little oversight, I don't know.
I'm here to investigate that incident.
What incident? You recall the incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger? Oh. Relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged into the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity.
Huh.
So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
How does she know them?
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now. You're going into a Hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
That's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice the signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears. Caesar? Oh, no, it's her.
Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Huh?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed. What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there.
What?
So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
You might look at Vivian with some concern.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
What the heck? What is going on? Still remember that was about something else? I'm so confused about Vivian right now. What are her motives? Why is she working with Hugo? Is she actually, like... I don't know. So we don't get to play as Vivian, which makes sense, because she's a character from 1.7. But we do get to play as Ambi and Trigger. Oh, but she actually does... Oh, she's actually fighting, though. Oh, but she's just doing basic attacks. How funny.
Engaging head on, adjusting for wind.
Stop.
Keep up the... Time to focus fire.
Focus up. Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Recalibrating.
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Come on, dialogue.
What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
That's it.
Adjusting for wind.
Keep up the...
Fight him off.
Quick shot! Recalibrating.
Focus up. What you deserve.
Target locked.
Right on cue.
The target's weird.
Cool.
Copy. He won't back down. Foxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
I'll take point.
No hidden items or anything? No. Also, like, just who is Vivian? Like, what is her backstory? Why does she have history with the Exaltus? You know what I mean? Does Sugar have 3 dodges? I know she doesn't.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and making video about yeah. These art collectors are to blame for his death? Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works? Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, but he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How did you know all of this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. Might not need it anymore. So exactly those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you it's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. Whoa. Really? The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. Isn't it your husband's final work? Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object, and I don't need this verse to remember him. It's harder off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Why? Something personal I want to discuss? My wedding ring? Huh. I have so many questions. So many that I don't even know what those questions are. Or like I can't quantify them. Just a little bit.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag. Neither do I.
Can I go around and just grab that thing real quick? I mean, we're probably gonna go in this direction anyway, but... just in case. Can I fucking capybara plushie?
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
Burger, steaks, and fried chicken.
It's pretty cute.
Is that the main
A
concern?
fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she's also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place, so it's just an excuse. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, is she lying?
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now. Higher.
I'm worried about Sienna. The location should still be safe. I hope so.
And she's gone. Oh, what the fuck? Is she fucking dead? By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
She's fucking dead!
What happened? I guess this was her final scam. There's one thing I must remind you.
What? Okay, this is when they were talking privately.
Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan.
Wait, is that why Vivian was crying earlier?
I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance.
Huh.
Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes. Because I saw it.
Does Vivian have fucking visions of the future? Is she... What the... Xenoblade? She's got a Monado. Yeah, when she shed tears.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
What the fuck?
But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, I've ever been able to see.
Huh.
It's all that kid's fault.
Whoa. Okay, Vivian got increasingly interesting for me.
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
Is that why Vivian asked us if we believe in fate?
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time. Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune. Whether I foresee it or not.
Vivian seems like a... She seems like a sweet girl. Like... I don't know. Like, it's pretty obvious that Hugo is kind of fucked up in the head a little bit. But Vivian... I mean, unless she's putting up a fucking facade. I don't know, man. She obviously works with Hugo, but... I don't know. Like, I can't... It's so, like... What is her motive? I don't know. Or what is her, like, objective? See, she said she has the same goal as we do, but what does that even mean? Do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe if these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it no matter how hard I try, I just can't. Compensation from the Ravenlock family's Holocraft insurance is enough to sell her daughter Mira for life. Wow. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe, yeah, reputation. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. Yeah. So they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are Theos nearby. It's no longer safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward. Yo, go grab her body, man.
Roxy, do you believe
we're just gonna leave her here?
Can be changed?
Whoa, that's kind of an out-of-the-blue question. Let me think. I think it can.
Is that so? In my memory, this has happened countless times already.
Keep up the pressure.
Why can I only see these misfortunes?
Play them off.
Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Focus up.
Time to
Oh my god, so many dudes. What the fuck?
keep
up the melody of combat.
Foxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
And also, why the fuck does Vivian just have this power? Like, to see the future? Like, foresight? Like, why?
Time to focus fire.
Are they ever gonna explain that?
Ether vision active. Right on cue. Now you pay. Gotcha.
Ow.
Adjusting for wind. Flip the switch. Time to Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. I've heard the conduit. Loyalty. What you deserve.
What a fun team.
I think it's about time.
And it's only 2 people. I mean, I know Vivian's doing stuff, but I'm not actually playing her.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Bye, Ambi. Bye, Trigger.
Foxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Oh, my curiosity wants me to ask, but I also don't want to. I mean, you know what? No, she literally said so, or she said we're welcome to ask, so I'm gonna ask.
Can you tell me a little more about your visions of misfortune?
It's a really long story. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations, but every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
I know. Why would I be offended?
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
I wouldn't say it's a gift, because it's not, like, the visions that she gets is only of, like, misfortune, so it's not exactly a good thing. It's, like, usually bad. So I would say, I would rather say it's not a curse, but I wouldn't say it's a gift.
If
Oh,
anything, I think you've been given a gift.
it doesn't even matter.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Why the hell would some of Bringer's belongings be out here in the outer ring anyway? Are we stashed away? That's the intelligence I got? Nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
Should be the one. Bringer's belongings, what could they be? Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Chewy coffee. Is this your prophecy? I've never predicted anything good. Just as you're about to give a kick to vanishing by accident, Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn out notebook appears instead. That the notebook that was lost? Hugo. What is he doing all the way out here? What the fuck?
Is that all?
Finger's notebook and is at the workbench.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind, but I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your life.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So you're only bidding on the collection so you can get backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
Siri. Siri keeps activating. I'm not even saying anything remotely. Oh my god. Shut up. She keeps activating. I'm literally not even saying anything remotely close to her name.
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here.
Hold on. Wait, Hugo, where the fuck is the crystal? Or the sacrifice thing?
As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
But Lycaon said that you're very dangerous and we should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Ooh. Personally, I agree. However, I think him, like Hugo saying, or like basically killing his dad. I don't know. We don't know the specifics of his relationship with his father, but I don't know, man.
You do have a point. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand.
Basically, I can agree with the like Mockingbird philosophy, but the methods I don't know.
However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu.
Okay, but where is the sacrifice core?
We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycaon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, yeah, if those are the terms, then why not?
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Fancy collectible? It seems like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value? I feel like this is gonna be important later.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
After leaving the holo, Hugo and the others return to the video store. Whoa, we're walking around as Hugo? What the heck? This guy's not even out yet. In fact, he's, what, second half of 1.7? Vivian's first. Now is not the time for this. Oh, he's gonna say that for everything. Oh, no unique dialogue. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Stay with Master Proxy for a while longer. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well... What? Find the intermediary Casey? The fuck is this guy? I assume you finished the task I asked you to do. Done as promised. Already found buyers for the goods you gave me, no short of big names among them. Also recommended your gallery to them as instructed and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exclusive suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. Got friends who offer loan services. Yeah, shows very healthy. I'm no more than the man. Just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. See you next time. That guy? What? Find the well-dressed informant. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman? The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away the answer. Quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in the same private suite. Or should I say waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner? You're not going to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That Robe of Hero stunt, I can't believe you came up with that. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. A bunch of bastards doing all kinds of messed up things to make your blood boil. So they're gonna run with money and power. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. He's in bed with those exaltist lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. How's Lycaon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know, don't care. That's anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are mixing blah 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 blah. What's time to go to the meeting with Hartman? He's meeting with Hartman. What could possibly happen here? Oh, what the fuck? When did I change my hair? What the shit? When did that happen? I think that's probably because my mic arm hit my F4 key, F10. Oops. You're the one who has business with Master Hartman? Yes.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
He's just admitting it? What?
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Huh?
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, It would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over a waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid, aka wine. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo for draining in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
What? What? Where are we going from? What? We went from like a business, or not a business deal, but a shady deal to Hugo backstory?
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Impure bloodline?
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled!
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who is willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Father! Before this, I was number 1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin.
I'm so confused.
And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
What? I'm still so confused as to like Hugo's intentions and like motives. So he didn't mean to kill this like girl? But then his dad was like, "Good job, son." I'm confused. Proxy, you look like you have something to say about that chosen one. Well, the truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. Their chosen proxy, in other words. Chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind having a walk with me outside? Or taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere's fine. Sure.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. You're a child that only brings misfortune.
Goddamn dialogue getting skipped.
People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
You know, I just realized she's wearing like platform heels, so her actual height is probably like maybe even like around like Lucy's height, maybe. She's taller than Belle in the with the heels on, but I think without the heels, I think she's shorter. Well, maybe, I don't know. I'm just going off the height of her heels.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy.
You're welcome.
I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame.
Dog, this is just a fucking not a trust event, but like one of those invite stuff that you can do with characters.
I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Aura?
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past, but judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family.
Oh.
I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point.
Well, damn.
But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason.
Huh.
And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycaon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycaon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, I say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Came home late today. I had a long chat with Vivian. Vivian has contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo, Lycaon, Ambi, whom we recommended before, will also be joining this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up with the videos for tomorrow. But you still plan on heading straight into the hall like you did the last 2 times. I'm used to it. So many friends around this time, there shouldn't be as much risk. Okay. Yeah, this shit is actually going on a lot longer than I thought. I mean, it is like an actual like chapter in like the main story, so. Hello. Good morning. Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together. The Ballet Twins. What could we possibly go here for?
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on.
Okay, so I thought Vivian was gonna be like a Chuny character given the first time you meet her. Or I guess technically the second, but he's fairly ordinary. I mean, not in a bad way, but like, you know.
I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy.
She's a sweet gal.
Oh, it's because we're fellow fans. Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
For sure.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later?
Oh.
I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch.
Oh.
Like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
Wow.
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate the thought.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Are we switching over to Hugo? I mean, we're not gonna play as him, are we? No, no way. Meanwhile, Hugo's preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same routine, shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate. Oh. Awkward. What a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either, otherwise I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could only refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. Awfully kind of you. Short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Get some emergency meds from the pharmacy. Oh. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. Tune our W engines on 6th Street? What the?
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
Oh, Jack's actually dead. Dang. I saw this image on Twitter too, but I didn't know whose grave it was.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can. And change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right. I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
You and Lycaon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Seems that Miss Amy is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. Pleasure to meet you, Hugo. Oh, I'm Hugo. Proxy is already up to me on the necessary information. Rest assured I will keep it confidential. So before entering the hall, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on the relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltus. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now. So we're going to be playing Ambi and Lycaon.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
And Vivian's still following us.
Are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action?
Understood.
Focus up.
In position.
Light him off.
An opportune time.
Focus up.
Okay.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
You can try. Master Proxy, we need to find... The generator room should be nearby. Over here.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Brother!
I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit. The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory.
She's not gonna say Phaethon. She's gonna say someone else.
Who could ever do that?
Like Nullface or some shit.
Could it be?
Oh.
You're Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But
Never mind.
Only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
No, you could actually deny it. That's funny.
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the chance to tell you.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon. I've been your biggest fan for years now. Goodness me. Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along. And I had no idea.
Why is she a big fan of us anyway, though?
I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
Understood.
Well, at least Vivian knows now.
The proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy.
Thank you.
This is a dream. I never went to wake up.
An opportune time.
Right up.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Roger Dodger.
Lycaon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
I don't want to kill them so fast that it skips dialogue. Did my controller fucking die? It did. Well, I didn't die, but it disconnected. I was like, why the fuck am I not dodging? Oh, fuck, I let go of the fuck. Oh my god. Oh, fucking controller, man. Okay.
Now you pay. Light him off. What you deserve.
Thank you for your trust.
Focus up.
A difficult foe, that one.
Light him up.
Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
Thank you.
Copy.
An opportune time.
Light him up. In position.
Thank you for your trust.
Focus up.
Die, 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 die. Da, 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 da. I don't know why I'm using lycaon here. You can't stun these things.
Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy. I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying.
You tell him, Ambi. Holy
This
shit.
is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport. Ambi's got a point. Hugo, just go with lycaon.
Ambi is a fucking captain, right? So she knows to fucking stand on business.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Faithin, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
Maybe we should go over it all again. You know, just in case anyone's not fully on board.
There's no need, Master Proxy. Our top priority right now is to crack the mechanisms as soon as possible.
It's just a simple mechanism. I can handle it solo, lycaon. You better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Everyone here is all where Proxy's only there. Let's keep moving, man. Where did we even come from? Over there?
Lord Faithin,
Oh.
there are too many ethereals here. We have to find a way to close that door and stop the ethereals from flooding in.
Okay, as soon as you don't have any more dialogue.
I've got this. There's no stopping me now.
Oh my god, this mini game or this like puzzle thing? I haven't done this in so long. No, I fucked up. God damn it. I had it, but then my fucking it went the wrong way. I meant to do that. Can we actually go up here? That's blocked off.
Sure enough, Lord Faithin and I share a deeper connection. Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Faithin. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
I'm real.
Oh, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
I know. Why do you like Phaethon so much?
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light, the one who saved me in my darkest, most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Well, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry. I hope I'm not bothering you.
I don't even know what she means by that.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff, but as for Hugo and Lycaon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
So am I gonna be playing only Lycaon here? Or not?
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycaon, even before it all fell apart.
Lycaon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
Damn, is that Jack? I think so. Finally get to see what he looks like. Damn, we're getting so much Lycaon and Hugo, like, backstory. It's crazy.
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycaon, promise me now, you must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Back to the present. After a bout of not so happy cooperation, Lycaon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow.
Cool! Sick art.
Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycaon. I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycaon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Oh, I thought I was playing as Vivian for a second. I was like, whoa. After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. And leave it to the last squad to arrive. Thanks to a certain somebody. You tell him, Ambi. You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycaon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
Vivian stumbles off with Lycaon as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
You asked Vivian and Lycaon and Vivian to leave for a reason, yeah.
Not only that, you asked Lycaon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena.
Oh, Serena was the girl that he killed on accident. Or at least it seems like it was an accident.
I think I mentioned it before. Serena
Oh,
was my
half-sister.
She passed away a long time ago.
That's right. He did mention this.
Vivian adores you. Whether you're Phaethon or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
That's a red flag, dog.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycaon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live.
You know what this pretty much just boils down to? It's kind of like the same thing with like Spider-Man. Spider-Man never like killing anybody. Batman doesn't use guns. It's kind of like that, you know?
After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I have to agree. I can't lie. I think human life is precious, but there are some times that some people just gotta go. Part of me makes me feel like Bell or Wise would say they can't agree, but I think I can understand where he is coming from, personally.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Oh? Why is this highlighted?
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about? Children of Devils. I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the children of devils are actually the children of gods. Ah, sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
In position.
What a red flag.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this?
What?
That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them, and that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the hollows. If they make their way into populated areas,
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Yep.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
it's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You are from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
I'm kind of glad I did Ambi's agent story before doing this, because it seems like canonically Ambi's agent story comes first because of, you know, how the stuff is like playing out.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward and then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance.
Yeah, the flashback that we did. I still don't understand what was the point of him doing this though. Surely he doesn't give a fuck about Hartman. I think he's just doing this. I mean, I don't know. He could be doing a thing where he like double backstabs.
So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course. You can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
When the dialogue is completely different from the text.
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible.
I don't know. To me, it seems like Hugo has like a fucking huge ulterior motive as to why he wants to join Tops. I feel like he wants to basically crumble Tops from like inside, or like from the top down, you know what I mean? I don't know. It doesn't like him wanting to gain more power and climb higher seems like a superficial reason. Like it seems fake. Like I don't think that's the real reason he wants to join Tops.
You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
Okay, yeah, I think he's also hitting, or he's hinting. I mean, they're literally highlighting the text, so I think his true intentions here are still not being like shown.
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Let's go, Ambi.
perfect conduit. Flip the switch. A perfect conduit.
Man, what the hell could they be setting up for? What could they be setting up for, like, 2.0 and beyond, man? Oh, they took it. Armin's mercenary quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
Back then?
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
What the fuck? Wait, is this his...
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be
Yeah.
an illegitimate
Okay.
child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
Okay, yeah, so he's not... Like, he's not directly related to, this guy, but... That's crazy, what the fuck?
You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear.
Yeah, okay, so he's his uncle.
You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage.
So... Would that make Hugo technically the one that claimed the top spot in the Ravenlock family?
You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive.
Damn, Hugo's voice actor is fucking killing it.
I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into top center circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
It's absolute cinema. His last name is Ravenlock. He named the group, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate, Mockingbird. Ooh. Absolute cinema.
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
Cool, is lycaon gonna try to step in?
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, lycaon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
Well, how come sometimes they abbreviate Tops with like the periods and sometimes they don't?
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything, or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
I understand your anger and resentment, but you can't let those feelings consume you.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say, but this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Oh my god, damn. Ow.
Stay calm now.
This music kind of reminds me of old JRPG, like boss music.
Get ready.
Cool. Oh fuck! I don't have any more.
Stay safe. Flip the switch. Stay alert.
This is power.
Carrying everything.
A perfect conduit. Loyalty.
All right, you got me. But too bad.
Is he holding a knife? That's interesting, because his whole suitcase turns into a fucking scythe. Did my controller? Okay.
I
No.
have my own methods.
Is he going after us?
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Oh, Vivian took it?
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Faithin alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Damn, Hugo's actually intent on killing us. Oh shit.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it. Traitor.
Oh!
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Faithin, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Actually, there's nothing there. He's alive.
Hugo,
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
Yeah, they didn't show his body or anything. He's still alive, dude.
Me too. There's a chance he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive.
What?
My hand went through his heart.
Oh!
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
And took the core.
I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety, I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did, and he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure. This motherfucker, she was... I knew she was important. Oh my god. Is this Sarah in disguise?
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this.
Who's she?
May the Creator guide us.
What? Oh, Vivian's having another vision. But who is it? Wait, that's us. That's Belle, but she has wings?
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see. Lord Faven.
What? What is that supposed to mean? After exiting the hollow, Lycaon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us, but for some reason she remains silent the entire way. A little distracted. After what happened, you deserve some rest. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltus. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show. And to deliberately use you as a hostage. But I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. In that business with the sacrifice core, maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. Might sound a bit strange, but... Can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful that would be. Oh my god, that's it? No. Dang. Dude, there was so much that fucking happened. Yeah, Hugo is I don't know. Lycaon said he pierced his heart, but... I feel like he's alive. I don't know. Oh. Jeez. Follow content, stay tuned. Yeah, this is only, and this is like, apparently, well, I mean, it says in parentheses A, so there's gonna be a second part. When was the last time there was 2 parts to a chapter like this? Well, actually, I guess it wasn't. I think it was a agent story, right? It was Soldier 11, because Soldier 11 technically has 2 agent stories. You rest completely comfortably and now your mind is exceptionally clear. Damn, it just ends there? Fuck. Yeah, that's where it ends. Holy fuck. Dude, I knew that fucking NPC wasn't just an NPC. Motherfucker. I think either that was Sarah in disguise or I don't know. Maybe Hugo is dead. But I don't know. I mean, has there ever been a case in a Hoiverse game where a character is dead but you're still able to play them as a character? Hugo also smiled when lycaon like stabbed him. You know what I'm thinking? Maybe Hugo's doing a huge big brain play and he essentially faked his death in the most real way possible. Let me see. Let me go to agent stories. I think the last time there was an agent story that had 2 parts was Soldier 11, right? Or am I crazy? I could have swore there was another like story thing that had like a part A and part B. Oh, I think it was. No, it was Nekomata's story. Right? Yeah, there you go. Actually, oh, there's multiple. Actually, yeah. Under Faith and Story is the main story. So yeah, there's an A and B for the Nekomata one. Is there A and B for what did they fucking called? Bellabog. Yeah, so there is going to be a B-side story. A part 2. It's just not available yet. I wonder if it'll be available in 1.7. That is interesting though, because it seems like every time there's been like an update, both A and B have been like available like to do or like to experience. But for whatever reason, this one is only A. So yeah, that's technically not where it ends. That's just... Oh, we can finally look at Trigger. Oh, probably because we met her in the main story and not just the agent story. Oh, her birthday is next month, April 21st. She's 173 centimeters. She's comparable to Jian. She's quite tall then. She's almost as tall as Caesar. Oh, Pulchra is also the same height. June 19th. Oh yeah, you know, I just realized I haven't invited Pulchra into to get like her background. Lol. Kinda forgot. Trigger is the sniper of New Eridu Defense Force, Obsidian's Division's Obel Squad. Trigger is the codename she was assigned when enlisting in Eridu, and she's used it ever since. She has extremely unique eyes. While she cannot see most things in hollow environments, she can distinctly identify the position and changes of entities that emit ether fluctuations. Note, such entities include living beings, native ether substances, ether products, and ethereals. As a visually challenged person in the broadest sense, Sugar has honed her ether senses to the utmost, allowing her to move and act as if she could see. She can even detect subtle changes in her environment with precision. This makes her highly adept in the tactical position of a sniper, capable of handling a variety of covert tasks such as stealth, surveillance, and assassination. In contrast to her precise and deadly combat abilities, her personality makes her seem rather unassuming. Aside from occasionally appearing silently in the video store and giving the second assistant a sudden scare, she can generally be considered harmless. And this I saw on Twitter, the cooperation notes. Apparently, like, she's just been watching us this whole time and, like, just takes care of us when we're in need. Shut up with an ice pack almost immediately. Yeah, like, what the heck? She's just been watching from the rooftops. Excuse me. Yeah, so... That's not it for this story. Like, there's still more. Or rather, this, like, arc. I guess my main question is, will it continue in 1.7? Or will it continue... Actually, I don't know. Have they said when like, the second part is, like, being added? Because story updates only ever get added every time there's a version update. Not like during the like halfway through. What was the story called? Bury your something something? Bury your tears with the past. With the past E. Yeah, if I had to guess, it's probably it's probably gonna be 1.7 because that just makes the most sense. Because Vivian and Hugo are the next two characters that you can roll for. So it just makes sense that like part B will be, you know, will be there. Okay, well, I guess that's it for me, chat. That's all I wanted to do today. Was to do the story, and it took a lot longer than I thought. About an hour and a half extra over the agent story. But yeah. I need to go eat and shower before it gets too late, so I will end here. 'Cause I'm hungry. But yeah. Oh my god. I thought that was pretty good. It went into places that I wasn't expecting. Not that I was really expecting anything, to be honest. Or like had any predictions, but you know. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I can't wait to see where it goes in the second part. Assuming there is one. But I mean, there has to be a part B because why would they put parentheses A if there's not gonna be a part B? You know what I mean? Anyway, thank you to anybody that lurked, chatted, whatever. I know Xenoblade X is coming out this week. However, I think I'm gonna wait to play it on Switch 2. Because for one, not only is it an old game, but I don't know, like, it's probably not gonna run. It will probably run just about as good as Xenoblade 3 did on Switch. But I think I want to wait for Switch 2 to come out before I play Xenoblade X. Because I think that'll be the best way to play it outside of emulation, but you know. Anyway, I don't mind waiting for Xenoblade X. Or I don't mind waiting to play it like later on the Switch 2. Granted, there will probably be other games out at this, like when Switch 2 comes out at launch, that I will probably want to play more over. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I still think Metroid Prime 4 will be a launch title for Switch 2, but we'll see. Because Metroid Prime 4 is supposed to come out this year, and so is Switch 2. So, like, it's kind of just lining up, at least in my mind. So, yeah, I think if Metroid Prime 4 comes out on launch, I'll definitely prioritize that over Xenoblade X, because Xenoblade X is an older game, but, you know, I still would like to play Xenoblade X, just, I think it'll probably run way better on Switch 2, so, I mean, I guess this is under the assumption that I actually even get a Switch 2, but I'm kind of hoping that it arrives, or Switch 2 will be out, later in the year, like, fall or winter. I think I said this before when we were talking about Switch 2. I think it'll come out in the fall. That way, when winter comes around, they could have, like, bundles or, like, Christmas stuff, you know? Because, like, that'll be, like, the best. I think, just thinking of, like, marketing, like, I feel like that's the best way to get more sales after its initial release. Because, you know, Christmas time. But yeah. Anyway. That'll be it for me. I don't know when's the next time I'll stream. Definitely when Trigger comes out. That'll be early April. I feel like there's something else that was happening early April. I don't remember, though. Either way, I'll remember eventually. But